watch some next time.
Without delay.
Come on, let's go. Got it. Nice. Don't burn yourself. These flowers, they're bad.
A chill runs through you. Your magic, the fire that burns within, is fading.
Go on. Over there.
This is my time. No time to waste.
Concentrate. Got to press on. Time to strike. Taking position.
Perhaps. But at such...
Let's have a look. Come on, let's go.
I'm ready. My patience wanes. Unheard, unseen.
On the victor's path.
Swift and lethal. On the move. In my best interest. Need to stay focused. Moving.
Oh, that can't be good.
Time to strike. My path be true. Let's finish this. Feel my mistress's wrath. Take your Got to press on.
Put him up.
Silence! I am breathing life.
fleet of foot. Worth a try.
I am fury. I am death.
Watch this. Easy.
What's the plan? Onward. I will ascend.
This is gonna feel good.
Can't afford to let up. Should check for anything useful. Right, better get to it. I've got the plans and the Susabark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do. Onward then. Better fetch that. Better make camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest. Might as well take a look.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. Another stride toward fate.
The message seemed quite simple enough.
Victory awaits. I got this.
Good idea, Karlak.
Let my enemies fall.
take you.
Let my name be known.
My turn. Easy as.
Blacketh's will be done. Blacketh's will be done.
That might be worth a look.
Within reach.
The rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved tombstone with a small epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a shining light in this dark world, may you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in. As you dig, you slowly expose the skeletal remains of a large dog wearing a chunky leather collar.
A collar covered with runes.
Mystical artifact or a meaningless trinket?
Proceeding. I will take my pick.
Open up.
Old camp. Abandoned from the looks of it. Prime spot for an ambush. Proceeding.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us!
Coming through.
Bye forever, pal. I will ascend. No time to waste. I'm ready.
On my way.
And roast to pieces! So your carcass can rise.
This'll help. I've got it.
Strike. I am fury. I am death. Worth examining. On the move. Ready. Onward. eager for battle.
Here, I death to. There may be no spore. Eliminate the other. A fate. Why? I sang to spore for help. Yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, smooth mind. Or protect the precious poltroon, as it waits for the circle of you shall.
Battle favors the fearless.
My faith will protect me.
I will ascend.
To settle for being mulch instead of ruler.
A fitting end for such a craven creature. No surrender. My little trick.
The blade will not bend.
Got to focus. Heading there.
What should I do? Swift lethal.
Hello. No, I'm just listening. Oh no. Not the mic. Okay.
Yoink.
Who's who betrayed you? The bear? He betrayed you?
Handy.
Oh, aren't you guys like mushrooms? You're all like one creature anyway?
Battle
Fuck.
favors the fearless.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okay. I'm kind of doing my...
Got to keep fighting.
Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how long I'll be on. I'll probably be on and off, but I'm playing my solo game right now. I've been playing a phone game that I got addicted to. Yeah, it's like phone crack. Not spending any real money though. Yeah. I've never spent any real money on it. Although they push it on you a little bit. It's not Raid Shadow Legends. They bombard you with ads for that. Holy shit. The Cheshire Cat. Yeah. And they're doing a crossover with Assassin's Creed right now.
Let's go.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, they're trying to take over the world. No, I'm playing
The dauntless.
well, I really like I really like, what is that game called? Fallout Shelter. So I was asking at work, Matt, my work buddy, I'm like, what good phone games are like that? Yeah, he's kind of my preferred work husband. I don't work with him enough. Yeah. He makes my day so easy. Holy shit. I'm like a little princess.
Blood.
Yeah, he gives me a tiara and a pink dress. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah. I just float through the day like a queen. Anyway, anyway. La la. I guess I'll wait on this guy. Okay. I'll go over here.
Let's end this.
Well, I got time to think shit up because I'm a queen. Anyway, so
We need everyone alive. Take two.
lots of time, yeah. Anyway, the game. Yeah, no. So, right. So I asked him what's like that game, and he's like, what's it called? Elder Scrolls Castles. I'm like, oh, and he's like, he tells me about it. I'm like, ooh, it's free. It's a huge download though. And basically you micromanage a castle and go on quests and beat up monsters in kind of a linear quest fashion, like quest tree. And yeah. And so you send them back to the buffet table to heal up, and there's even a portal to Sheogorath for tournament, like see how far you can get. And there's like highly complex social dynamics in the castle. So you flip everybody's card over, and they got friends, and it keeps track of who they're married to, and you can marry people. And then you build a bed, and they have sex. Yeah, and you can use a potion to like instantly make somebody an adult. Yeah, they have if only they had that on Epstein Island. Anyway, I know, right? I'm just trying to elevator pitch this thing as fast as I can. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Talk to me.
Why didn't Jeffrey Dahmer have a stock of this? Yeah. Whoop. Then he gives him the potion to make him young again. Whoop. Turns out he didn't need it because the cops are that stupid. Anyway. Right? Anyway. Yeah. Fucked up. This kid goes to the cops for help, and they just hand him back to him because they think he's a lover. Yeah. That's fucked up. Yeah. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Yeah.
What creatures thrive in a lake this dismal?
Yeah, he's got like a bunch of bodies and like trash bags. He gets pulled over, and the cops are like, "Carry on." Yeah. Yeah. I mean, his luck ran out when he got in prison. Thank God. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Anyway, good game. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of meta currency. You have to make decisions. You choose a king, and then everybody pesters the king for issues, and there's all kinds of like random events, and you piss some people off and make other people happy, that kind of thing. And you're constantly catering to people's mood in the game.
Securing.
So yeah, it's got enough like system mastery things to it to keep you interested, and you're trying different strategies and trying to get better technology trees, and it's a pretty good game. I really enjoy it.
The pride of the gate.
Spending way too much time on it though, because they have these like challenges that have a limited amount of time. It's like yeah, I know the psyop, but yeah, exactly. You can real money for the gems. And, like no, I'll earn them. The only way you can get like quartz crystal to make more stations is if you spend money or very rare quests that'll come up, and you get a little bit, enough to entice you. But so you just have to make do. Because yeah, I see their game there. If you like throw money at the game, then you can, mass produce whatever and make money on it. Yeah.
The
I find
walls
it
riddled
it's a
with
more
holes,
interesting challenge if
a
I don't.
suffocating stench that you flinch.
The only thing I do engage in is watching ads to get free shit. I'm like, okay, I'll put the phone down and go take a piss and come back. I'm like, oh look, a free quest pack thing. You know, what's in the mystery box? Yeah,
Attention!
you get random. Yeah, you get random. You get like gold and rare characters and
hero
whatnot.
at heart.
I've had to banish 2 characters. There's they will fucking murder you. I had to start the game all over again because I decided to go with this one guy over another, and the guy fucking turned around and betrayed me and stabbed my character, and I didn't have an heir.
Proceeding.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible. Yeah, and some characters have downright bad traits, like devious. They're more prone to assassinate other characters. I've had somebody kill my mother, a friend. Yeah, a friend kill my mother in the game. So I'm like, get the fuck out of my fucking castle. And I used a soul gem to revive the mother. And she's turned out to be nothing but a problem. And court rumors are that she's the one that killed my father. Yes, yeah, and I can't get him back. And my mother, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That ship has sailed. There's no. Yeah, that ship has sailed. And so she's like constantly hating on the orcs in there, constantly hating on commoners in there, constantly bringing people up and accusing them of shit. And I have to keep sending her to the bookcase to, yeah, because I tell her no and she gets mad. And then as soon as I have an heir that's an adult, everybody comes to the throne. They're like, you know what, sire, I would be a much better heir. And I'm like, fuck you. And then they get mad, breaking friendships. It's like, Jesus Christ. And you constantly have to worry about who people are working with. If they have a bossy trait, they work harder, but they're more angry. They get pissier over time. And yeah, bossy. So I always make those characters adventurers where it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yep. Boss some monsters around. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so the game pushes you to beat certain enemies, and one of them is a troll. And that was mission number 55, and I'm way down here in the 20s. And so I'm like, oh my god. So I have like 3 shifts of adventurers who are going out, going to the buffet table to heal back up. Takes 20 minutes, real time. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, no, not gonna happen. Exactly. Yeah. Oh no. I'm saving up those those gems for other shit. Yeah, you can buy you can buy gems with real money, but I've been earning them. I've got 500 or more. It costs like yeah, and you get like real conundrums because like the Emperor sent me this top chef guy, and all my chefs are friends, so I have this like wonderful synergy going on. But I'm like, ooh, this guy's like really, really good. So I'm like, all right, I'll just put them in the adjacent room so they can still talk to each other. It's a pretty good game. Yeah. It gets a little hokey though, because like they'll like hug each other in plate mail armor. It's kind of weird. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. Big mushy hug. My character's the king's brother is constantly at odds with him, and he's like enemies with everybody in the castle, I swear to God, but I don't want to banish him, so I made him an adventurer. No, that would spiral into chaos. Everybody hates you. Yeah. Oh yeah. You don't want to be feared in that game. You want to be loved. So you constantly have to have money to throw at problems and money to... So I keep selling like the most expensive outfits, and I just like spam the tailors. No, I shower them with gold. That's why I'm always poor. So yeah, they'll come up to me and they'll be like, "You got to choose between him or me," you know, because I can't work with him anymore. And then so you throw gold at them, they're both like, "Oh, okay, we're friends now." problem solved. Yep, just throw money at it. It's amazing. It's like magic. And they give you interesting choices. Like, I saw a skeever in the kitchen the other day, and you're like, "Ooh, skeevers drop really good potion ingredients," and you get like awesome potions. Then you got an infestation of skeevers, and everybody's starving for like till you finish this quest. Yeah, everybody's pissed and half dead before you finish it. I'm like, I don't know if that was worth it. Yeah. And then there's like politics, there's wars going on, and you can support one or the other. And then there's weird random events, like somebody finds a mine and it gets played out. You can keep sinking money into a dead mine if you want. There's all kinds of stuff going on in the games.
Got it.
Yeah. Well, I kept thinking like it's got to reward me after a while. I had the sunken cost fallacy going hard, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, if I just let it ride, it's only $50. That's like five outfits out of the tailor shop.
Sharp as ever.
Yeah. Anyway,
Checking
yeah.
things
So
out.
I've sunk quite a bit of time into that since last weekend. Now Nathan's playing it. Yep. Well, oh yeah. I'm talking about it on the car ride out to work. I'm like, this is fucking awesome game. Check it out. Doing what I'm doing.
This way.
Basically giving him the pitch I just gave you. Yeah. It's called Skyrim. Or no, it's called Elder Scrolls.
I crave blood.
So, in my solo game, my group of adventurers here are at Fort Mist, and they're at an alehouse where they got a couple of rumors. According to my random bullshit here, the
Ready for this?
Count, his son has fallen ill, and everybody's getting sick in the castle, and he's hiring us to figure that out and why. And let's see, where's my NPCs at? The Count Pelin Celistor. He's the second cousin to the king. He's a beefy man with a cleft chin and deep-set dark violet eyes. He keeps his hair wild and unkempt, grown to the collar. It's blonde and ashen gray. Pelin is obsessed with revenge for a court intrigue that saw him effectively exiled as a remote fief at Fort Mist. In his adolescence, he once believed he had a vision of Therius, god of war, and thought himself destined for greatness. Pelin is obsessive-compulsive and it takes longer to complete tasks and checks and rechecks everything. Pelin is boastful and will recount his exploits repeatedly. He's apt to make others feel guilty. His wife passed away some years ago, though she gave birth. Yeah. To their son, Kath, who is headstrong teenager. He's a 6th-level fighter.
It will happen.
So there's rumors of an ogre mage, and that's way above my pay grade. And then someone saw a baker. Yeah. Oh yeah. So somebody saw. Yeah, invisibility, regeneration. Yeah. So I rolled a weighted oracle check. Is it the rumor true? It turns out it's not. So, well, you can like have a you can roll two of them together, and then have a tiebreaker. So yeah. I ran into an ogre earlier on the way out there. Almost got lost, but one of my characters has direction sense, and the ogre was cautious, not hostile. And then I tried to cast sleep on him and failed, which scared the ogre because I failed a morale check, and he fucked off. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Something over there.
Racist gnomes. I don't want to fuck with no gnomes. Casting sleep. You go to sleep and you never wake up. What was the ogre's name? The ogre's name was Mugrug. Yeah. Hey, Charlie, Joe. Yeah. I did that with Jeff.
That might be worth it.
Jeff, the shitty assist. Oh my god. So bad. Yeah, Geoff. Jeff. Jeff. GF. No. Well, you call him Jeff. You didn't insist. Okay. Jeff. Really? Jeff. That's not even how that's pronounced, even if you wanted to. It's just, yeah. The other way to pronounce that would be Geff, I guess. Geef. Geoff. 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 Yerf. Maybe it was pronounced that way 1,000 years ago. I don't know. Anyway. Yerf. Yerf. So,
Curious.
just having done a little bit of research on the Ogre Mage, I found some interesting shit in this monster manual that doesn't connect to anything else in the game. No, not my bullshit, but in the book, monster manual. Yeah, so you read. Yeah, I'm reading Ogre Mage, right? Second edition. I'm playing 2E. Yeah. All right. Ogre Mage.
What's that?
Ogre Mage. Nope. Ogre Magi can perform the following feats of magic. Okay. In battle, Ogre Magi prefer the Nagitana. Okay, remember that this was published in 92, maybe, or 90. Yeah, maybe that was in the Fighter's Handbook, but it's not in the Players for sure, right? Which is a first edition product, which is interesting that they reference that. Or Scimitar. I mean, yeah, I'd have to cross-reference to see if it's the same. I don't think it's the same wording because they. Yeah, that's the. Right. Yeah. So that you would have to just go like two-handed sword. Yeah. Or scimitar and whip. Those found in Oriental settings might 25% possess key power. What's key power? Remember, 1989. Or have mastered a martial arts form. That doesn't come around till like 95. way ahead of its time. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of a time traveler writing this down. And then I'm looking at the half ogre, and this is crazy. Half ogres may be NPCs or even PCs with the DM consent. If so, they have statistics determined in the following fashion. You roll strength is 13 plus a d6. With a roll of 6 being it's half ogre entry in the monstrous manual. Yeah, with a roll of 6 being treated as 18/100 strength. Characters with a strength roll of 5, 18 strength, should roll normally for extraordinary strength. So you can still get normal extraordinary strength. Dexterity is 3d4. Constitution is d6 plus 13, with a roll of 6 being treated as an 18. Intelligence is 3d4. Wisdom is 2d6, and charisma is 2d4, doubled for effective charisma with respect to ogres, half ogres, orcs, orogs, and other humanoids. Okay. Half ogres reared outside tribes do not gain the language as mentioned earlier. Player character half ogres may not be exclusively priests, but may practice any other class allowed half ogres, which is what? We don't know. Starting hit dice are doubled at first level. No. Starting hit dice are doubled at first level, progressing normally at second level. No. I'm just being brusque. I don't mean to be rude. No, I didn't imply that. I don't mean to imply that. But no, seriously, it's like this came out in like 90. Yeah, no. Well, it might. Well, let me see. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. Yeah. Well, here's the problem. The Monstrous Manual. Well, it was a Monstrous Compendium to start with, and you had 2 installments of that. Right. Right, and that went to shit pretty quick, and there was an uprising, and so they decided to take the best of and put them in Monstrous Manual. Yeah. Instead of the Monster Manual, they called it the Monstrous Manual. Monstrous. So, development. Looking for the copyright. 93. Okay, maybe it is. Oh, this is the third printing of 94. So it started in 93. Okay. So, and then this was printed in 93, but I don't know what month. Oh, September. Second printing in September of 93. So it had been earlier than September. It was the same year. So maybe they were talking to each other? I don't know. Hard to say, because here's another issue. The entries to the Monstrous Manual were simply taken verbatim from the compendium. So, yeah. They just had new art, yeah. Because the Monstrous Compendium had black and white art, so they added full color art to most of it. Yeah. That's when Tony Dieter Lizzie got involved. Kind of wish he had done all of it, or someone else had done all of it. So because it's like the art style is, yeah. Because the art style is like 3 different ways. They're all good, but it just feels different, you know? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yep. And yep. Conceptually, they wanted something to support battle system, and that failed immediately. But fell apart. In fact, they were going to call it War World. Yeah, they were going to call Dark Sun War World. Yep. They're, yeah, the boardroom, discussions. It was going to be called War World. Yeah. Unemployed in Greenland. All right. Humanoid. Let's see. Races. Goblin. No. Oh, here's half ogre. 46. Is it the same? Half ogre. Oh, half ogre. Yeah, I've known a lot of half ogres in my life. Strength minimum is 14.
Such tedium.
Maximum
No
18.
blades, no
Dexterity
battle
3.
cries.
No, it's not the same.
Skin is crawling. Her chest is.
Yeah, it's not the same. So you can be a fighter 12, cleric 4. You can be a straight up cleric in this one. Be a shaman or witch doctor. I hate how there's like 10 different shamans. Yeah. There's shaman from the humanoids. There's shaman from barbarians. There's shaman from yeah from yeah. There's the shaman kit. There's shaman from spells and magic. There's shaman from that one weird third party bunch that jumped on at the end of the second edition era that put out a book about shamans, and it doesn't follow any of the trade dress. Yeah, it's totally different, but it's second edition and it's published by TSR technically, and yeah. There may also be shamans in. Oh yeah, there's shamans in the North box set because it's Forgotten Realms. So, how many of them are repeats? I don't know. It's like the Crusader. There's the Crusader from the. Yeah, there's the Crusader from Faiths and Avatars. The Crusader from Warriors and Priests of the Realms. Then there's the Crusader from Spells and Magic. Mm-hmm. Two of those Crusaders are repeats.
Like this,
They're more or less the same. One of them is different, very different.
Hey.
Yeah. It's absolutely nuts. That's what I hate. It's like I like a system that has some uniformity to it, and I don't have like. That's when I absolutely started hating fourth edition. Is like, okay, now you got the fighter from this book, you got the fighter from Essentials. It's like, what do you mean by
Action,
fighter now?
Reaction.
It's like, okay. Now they're doing it with fifth edition. You got 2014 fifth edition. You got 2024 fifth edition. What do you mean by fifth edition? It's like, stop it. Figure out the nomenclature. It's so annoying to me, and I'm not even that OCD. Yeah, figure out the shit. Yeah, they wind up painting themselves into a corner with stuff, and it's like they just kind of want to have it all. They're like, well, this is the Crusader. Well, what about the last 5 Crusaders we made? Oh, we'll ignore that. So now when you're talking at the comic shop, my character's a Crusader. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. What Crusader are you? This one? From that one? From this one? The superior version of the Crusader. Essentially, you've rendered any terminology becomes meaningless because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Curious.
Yeah.
Nothing.
What shaman are you talking
What's the
about?
point of a button so near the
there's
ground?
there's only 7 sources that you can get a shaman from. They're all different. Mm-hmm. Oh. That's also an option, but I really detest that option because it's the worst one. Yeah, you get the worst of both worlds. Takes up a large footprint. You can't find what you need anywhere, and you're ruining your books on top of it. Yeah. Right. Right now, I'm going with a stack of books for my. I pulled my second edition pull from my shelves. It's a stack on the floor next to me. It will become a pile of books. Yeah. Well, for one thing, I need the space for my battle mat, and for another, it's a heavy thing to like bend my plastic table with. Right. Right. The final boss of bad ideas is yeah. The final boss of bad ideas in books is pile of books. Yeah. You don't want that. Kind of want to solve that problem immediately. Yeah, it's just making my skin crawl thinking about it. No, my books! My vintage copy of Malus Maleficarum. My book of Counted Shadows. No! My 4th edition of Mankar Cameron. The quest book from Oblivion. No, not Mankar Cameron.
No holding back.
I'm like, is he like this? One of the same guys that was director of Abyss and Avatar? Also opened a portal to Oblivion. Yeah. Is he related to Kirk Cameron? Candace Cameron. Did he? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he was funding the that one crybaby guy that went to Kyle Rittenhouse. Yeah. Yeah, the guy that shot that guy at the protests during the COVID. Like he decided to like take his dad's gun, cross state lines with it, go to a hot spot where people are protesting, and then shoot somebody. And then he got off scot-free because the judge was conservative, and because he bawled at the court hearing. Yeah. And then he got all these like right-winger celebrities patting him on the back, and then he got a massive GoFundMe amount, and then they figured he'd be like one of the next big, Charlie Kirk's out there, and then he actually kind of flopped hard. Yeah, he was a right-winger celebrity for a hot minute. Now he's kind of yesterday's news. It's like the Haktua girl. You know what happened to her? She decided to start a. Yeah, she was famous, had a podcast, was making money, building her fame, and then she got in with this other group that started a Bitcoin, and it was a pump and dump where they sold their own shares like immediately at the peak, and then things started going downhill from there. People started panicking and dumping while other people were buying. It was a Ponzi scheme essentially. And then CoffeeZilla, while it was happening, was talking to them over the phone or over the internet, and they were all, you know, denying. Yeah, and I guess the Haktua girl's responses were not what people wanted to hear, and she just kind of blew it off. I'm going to bed, and then blew them off, and then decided to spit on that thing, and then yeah. Then now she, like, her name is Bud now, so people still remember her, but she's not making much money off of it anymore. Yeah, she was riding high for a while. I like the Papa Meat video. Oh yeah, that got so weird. Michael's like really into those. He likes like the extra weird kind of horror cartoon. Yeah. Yup. That's Michael's. Like Michael liked salad fingers back in the day, right? That's the kind of stuff he likes. Yeah. Like things that are nonsensical and just gross and weird. Yeah. Yeah, I can take it or leave it. If it's clever, then I'll enjoy it. But otherwise, it's kind of a waste of my time. Well, Salad Fingers has fan theories that are interesting, and you know, so have I. Yeah, yeah. No, like, is the guy insane? Was he in a war? You know, all this, like, these, like, potentially interesting takes, like, on it. So it's not a meal that has no nutritional value, right? But at the same time, it has not enough nutritional value for me to, like, want to go back to it ever. Right. It's not a meal I want to have again. There's also like this deep dive into the Garfield franchise, and someone had an independent film, and boy, that thing got dark and weird. About John Arbuckle's insanity. Yeah. Only his cat is a manifestation of his own mind that's fucking with him, and in reality, he's not living a normal life. He's in a torn pair of underwear in the basement, tearing his hair out, kind of thing, you know. And like the girl that he winds up finally going on a date winds up having an abortion in a toilet, and it's Garfield. It's messed up. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. It gets real dark and weird. Of the worst, you know. It goes places you think it can't get any darker, and it goes there. It gets dark. Michael was so into it. I think I'm the one that found it. Yeah, Michael hates Garfield, which is interesting because all my other friends love Garfield. Like, and if I made fun of it at all, I would be shunned for like a week. So I like Garfield. I just thought I just posted one meme on Facebook once, and Ted like unfollowed me because it had, yeah, because it spliced other comic like cells. You know how like Garfield's usually like 3 notes. Yeah, panels. Well, in this case, like Garfield runs out in the street, gets ran over, and it's hilarious. And that was a bridge too far for Ted way back in 2013, I think it was. Yeah, those extremes, but yeah, no, he exactly. Yeah, and I guess
What to do?
it's a beloved franchise. I'm like, shut up. Yeah. Right. Yeah, like Ted and I are polar opposites on a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a line somewhere.
In position.
Right. Like, you know,
This is
turns out you're a pedophile. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be sending you a Christmas card. Yeah. You're kind of off the friends list. Yeah. Which actually happened with Justin. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Went to prison. Did hard time. Well, okay, so the story is, and he's got his own take on it, and I could see it happening, dude. I could see it happening in real time, because he would, on Facebook, he would say, oh, I'm getting all these, like, solicitations, and he's getting all these, like creepers on his shit, and I'm like, you gotta knock that stuff off, you know. And he would engage with anybody and everybody online, and that was the problem. Yeah. Well, he got married, and to this kind of frumpy girl, and Ted went to his wedding, and they had a Scottish tartan wedding, and all this. And even though he wasn't into it in high school, he got into role playing games and LARPing pretty hard. Yeah, later on he did. Yep. And so at all, I know. Right. And then he did. And then, yeah, well, he got, I don't know if that was his first wife. Anyway, had a kid with her, all right? And the kid was 2 years old. And talking to this girl who's supposedly 13, okay? That's something he had to have known because she represented herself as 13. And then met her ostensibly for sex and brought his 2-year-old with him. Met her at and he, according to him, he didn't think it was about sex. But why are you dealing with a 13-year-old at all and meeting them at Taco Bell? Right. And so when he got to Taco Bell, he got arrested. The kid got put in custody. The wife stuck with him.
Make way.
His brother and everybody completely disavowed him. Yeah. And so, yeah. And so when his dad died, and I know Brandon, his brother pretty well, and he worked at Pioneer for a long time, and we worked together at Lonnie's. Brandon said that they went to the funeral, his dad's funeral, and they wheeled Justin in on a dolly cart in chains. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. He didn't say, but he was he,
Jimmy on the go.
yeah, he was in chains and a chain to a dolly cart, and they wheeled him into the circus. Well, he was. He's a. You know how big a soft touch he was. Like, this is not a guy who could survive in prison, right? The softest mewling
As soon as I stand up.
glob of meat that you could put in prison would be Justin Fountain. Like, the worst. Like, this, I didn't think he'd survive day one. Yeah. As soon as like,
Gods, it's hot in here.
yeah, I notoriously get kicked out of him in prison.
Battle favors the fearless.
Yeah, my great uncle was would be like my second cousin, actually be my mother's cousin. Was a corrections officer in Texas for years. Yeah, so I know too. But so he probably sat in solitary confinement most of the time. Yeah, they probably were wishing he was in solitary confinement. So, and then when he got out of prison, I see him back online. I don't know what his terms and conditions at all. I don't know if he was free and clear, because it was like 10 years later, dude. Like, I don't think he ever had parole. Like, yeah, because right. So, and then very shortly after that, I don't engage with him at all. Nobody's engaging with him, and so I just see him drop out. So I haven't heard from him in, I don't know, another 6 or 7 years at least, way before COVID. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I was friends with him in high school, but after high school, I hadn't talked to him at all, and didn't, I wasn't close friends with him in high school either. We didn't play D&D together, and I was good friends with him in 4th grade, right? And I was kind of annoyed with him in high school because he was such a puss, like, just shut up. Yeah, like the most annoying, mewling, sniveling, dude. Like, I'm like, shut up. Yeah, it was pathetic.
Worth examining.
But he was this, like, he seemed like this, like, gentle soul, so I wasn't, like, malicious towards him or anything, but I just tolerated him, And, were we friends? Yes. We were friendly acquaintances, let's say, in high school. And I didn't follow him hardly. I talked to him once. He came in Lonnie's once and said that he went to Interlochen to study music, and that didn't go so hot. And then, turns out you're not all that when you come from, a backwater fucking school like Chip Hills. And then he went to Ohio to become a teacher. And that fell through, and so he was back in Michigan again. And that's the last I had talked to him. And then, yeah. About his sexuality. Oh, he's gonna teach him all right.
With that chair leg.
Teach him some serious trauma. They're gonna have massive therapy bills. Yeah. Huge copays on medicine, yeah.
The pride of the gate.
Yeah.
Ever onward.
Is that a button? I wager the ring exposed it.
But yeah, so that actually happened, so, got somebody on for being a pedophile. Yep. Lowest common denominator, dude. Not cool. Yeah. And then Ted got so fucking toxic. Like, he was so touchy, I had to walk in eggshells around him all the time. And then he would like take something I'd say and he'd ruminate on it. Yeah, that's why I kept putting up with it. His dad died. He's dealing with greedy in-laws. Step. It was right around COVID, and then well, yeah. I mean, yeah. When my grandparents died, my whole family, extended family, fell apart too. Yeah, lost the family home, all that stuff. We're all dealing with burdens, right? And but yeah, my point is though too, like he lost his job right then too. He wasn't, and he lost his manager position, and he lost his class status of middle class, and he had to work at a hard job at Walmart, and it was so bad he had to buy right, and he was just body broken because he's not used to actually doing physical labor at all. Right, you come from your desk job and then you have to like stand on your feet for 8 hours. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like he had to buy like special underwear, to keep himself from chafing to death. He was telling me about all this stuff. Yeah, exactly. Right. And then so so we'd play D&D on Mondays or whatever, and he would just like he'd say the wrong thing, and sometimes he would just sit on it, and then a week later I would get angry messages and angry feedback from him, and I can't even remember what the fuck I said. Yeah, what did I say? Okay, and I would always apologize, and I was always wrong, and I'm like, you know what? I value our friendship. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by it.
What's this now?
And it's like shit. So, and then he was like, it wasn't just me. It was Don. He was kicking Don out for cheating, and it's pretty mild, like. Yep, bills, right, right. Right.
The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult.
Don't be toxic or something similar. Yeah, and it's like, so I was understanding.
A word
I
of
would just eat
warning.
buckets of shit to be around him a lot,
Greets you with a
and
harrowing
then
elegy.
that weird blow
Cheerless
up
as the
over
new
like
moon.
I suggested running a game, and that was his game, and he blew up and accused me of trying to horn in on his, stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah,
You were
yeah,
one with
The
and
dice, the
it was like,
suffering
and then he
pain,
like
the
bitched
god
about the
of the
game I was running, and the
forest.
reason they
in your
dropped
eyes
that,
a
and we're winking and nodding at each other
This news
over it,
sounds
and
like bad
I'm
news.
like,
Guess
that
we could
wasn't what
lend
they
a
signed
hand,
up
right?
for, and I'm like, well, tell me, I need to know, if you guys aren't interested in this part of it, I'll change it, whatever, I'll meet you halfway, I don't care. Good God, don't leave me like raging messages on my phone, and it's like,
Indolence
yeah,
breeds
and this is a
madness.
guy that I could just
When
be
Cece
myself
flies,
around.
I'll join
Mm, Can't be myself around him anymore.
Let us have words.
Exactly.
I
And
greet
so
you, child of
then
the
when,
stars. How has your search
oh
for the
no, I'm
mushrooms
pretty
failed?
relaxed around you. I get too much, so yeah, yeah, I have to dial it back because I can be a little bit mean sometimes. So
These are fine specimens.
I don't.
It will only
Okay.
take me a moment
Okay.
to brew them to proper potency.
Omeluum turns away to prepare the
Yeah.
potion, lost in
Right.
its own musings.
You must drink the entire draft.
Yeah,
I
it's
can
like,
make no promises
just
as to its taste.
you know, I meet people halfway. If they can't take it that day, that's fine. I'll dial it down. No worries.
The potion is
But
disgusting beyond description.
it's good
The
lord.
only mercy
But
is
the
that
toxic
it goes
behavior
down
got so
quickly.
bad.
Not a drop left.
Yeah,
Very
it's like
good.
I'm not having a good day.
As the potion influences
The
That's fine.
world
You know,
loses its edges,
I understand.
its finer boundaries. You are
So,
fluid.
you know,
But
so
like
he's
a
like
creature suspended
horning
in
hard for a
amber.
girlfriend. Okay, and then when he gets one, it's like everybody else can just fuck the hell off. I'm like, wow, okay. So whatever. Then he's like, "Oh, let's hang out," like out of the blue once, and I'm like, "Dude, you should have said something
Dark
earlier.
hold
I would have
tempest
carved
fear
time out of my
pierces your
schedule, but I
mind
already
like
have
knives of
that
ice.
day, you know,
The
planned in for
parasite
other shit."
digs deeper,
Then he got this
as
big
if it
frowny
means to
face, and I
hollow
haven't
out
talked to
your
him since.
skull.
I was like, whatever. It is his absolute first girlfriend, not his first date, but his first girlfriend.
You are stalwart.
And he was calling this other girl he was talking to his girlfriend, but you know how like if you've never had a girlfriend before, that's your girlfriend. You know, like no.
Itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
No. I'm saying if you let's say like
is like nothing
somebody
I
who's
have
never
ever
had a
observed before. Its power is unsettling.
no. You misunderstand me. He didn't go out with her at all. He's just talking to her on the internet, and then he calls her his girlfriend, and I'm like, that's not okay. You know, you know what I'm saying? You're just talking to a girl on the internet, right? And then he gets this other girl, and then he actually starts going out with her, and then she, you know, starts in real life. Yeah, the second one, right? And now he's like staying at her place all the time. No, not really. Yes, 100% girlfriend, legit. Anybody would say that's your girlfriend. Yes. In fact, they just skipped the dating phase and went right into stay with me, you know, on the weekends kind of thing. Yeah. She's got like 7 kids. Yeah. Of all different ages. Yep. She's a little overweight, but she's not obese. I don't know. Oh no, I see where you're going. Hard to say. I don't know. It hasn't been quite been a year. So if she does have a kid, it could be Ted's, you know. Well, if let me put it this way: if she has a kid now, there's a not 0% chance it has Down syndrome or some other major birth defect. If you're in your like late 40s having a kid, think about it. You don't want to have them that old.
Yet that power
There's a
it
good
were
chance
not I
that
would
you're
offer
not going to
it
have
as a gift.
the best
But in
outcome.
truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me?
More likely than not, it'd be fine. But
That is true.
yeah, more often than not. But there's a increased risk of like, you know, Down syndrome or some major defect or problem.
I have never seen anything like
I mean, when you're
it.
shooting copies of copies,
Is
you know.
Perhaps.
And if you even have eggs left, yep,
I greet you, child
at that
of the
age.
stars.
Oh yeah, she's his age or right around. Yes, almost 50. Yeah, he's your age. He's a year older than me. Mm-hmm. And she's got, yeah, the pictures of her, she looks like she's could be 50. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sure. Right. Right. Yeah, she's got. Oh, she's got kids of all different. She's got adult kids and kids who are still teenagers. So I'm like, at some point, the honeymoon's going to be over.
Welcome
At
back.
some point, Dad's going to be
Have you
like,
made
"Hey,
any
Chris,
new
want to hang out
discoveries?
again?"
I do enjoy a
You know,
good
at some
bargain.
point.
If anything in my private
I
collection is
honestly hope he does well, and
very
I hope
well.
he finds peace and happiness. That's really what I hope for him, to be real. She wants a safe, yeah, dude that she can mother, and good for him. Yeah, and that's what he wants. So, oh yeah, 100%. He wants his mom for sure.
We'll be clearing out. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Or a mom, anyway. Yeah. I don't want. I'm not going to psychoanalyze them any further than that.
Wonders for the shop.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I think he just longed for that kind of connection, and he has for years. He went on a date once with this Asian girl that just didn't go anywhere, and I could tell it wasn't going to. And he was always doing dating apps. Yeah. You're like a nose?
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flumph Mating Rituals. Mad supposition, questionable diagrams, and many gleeful
That's fine.
references to tentacles.
Okay.
Not an overly academic text.
Mm-hmm. I had a Aquilin feature. Yeah. Okay. Right. I think there's like a broad spectrum of things that, Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand that either. Never did. I've heard in psychology class that the homunculus, the map of your body, it runs across your
Gods, this place is
the outside of your brain along the top, kind of. So like the sensation of like it's called that. It's just called that. It's in neuroscience. Okay, and so yeah, and it's kind of like this. Like let's say if you mapped it out in the shape of a body, like what your mind emphasizes, like your mouth is huge, right, in comparison to, right, your perception of your own body, okay, is mapped out on your head. That's called the homunculus, and the feet in your brain, the feet are adjacent to your genitals in your brain, and so there could be some cross wiring going on that, which is common, and so that's a common fetish. That's one theory. Are you there? Okay. Yeah. So I just had that discussion with Matt. He's like, "Why do people like feet?" I'm like, it could be this thing called the homunculus, which is your, you know, your mind map of the map of your own body in your brain, how you perceive your own body. Yeah, and if yeah, Princess Tiny Feet from Venture Brothers. Do they Asians? You no. Well, then some things might be psychological for different reasons. Hmm. Well, maybe like Italian people, the classic Roman nose, Jewish nose. Yeah. It's called an aquiline, meaning hawkish nose. Yeah, aquiline nose. Think about Roman noses. Makes me moist. Princess Tiny Feet. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah,
Consider me
that's
intrigued.
disgusting. That's fucked up. Yeah, they're obsessed with small feet. Well, hopefully. Goth Asian. Okay. All right. Oh, I like this. You're experimenting and finding out what you like and what you don't. Making personal discoveries along the way. where you're at on the homosexual spectrum. No, I can see like this perfectly straight guy playing like, ooh, Asterian's pretty hot, yeah. Why are you always playing with Asterian with no clothes on? uh, that brought me so much joy. Oh, so much joy. It was joyful. It was a joyful celebration of life, Larry. It was life reaffirming. Your your excuses, the fast talking, it all pleases me to no end. Okay, yeah, look. I believe you. I believe you. That's what makes it funny. I know. I get it. I get it. No, I get it. It's just, it's funny. Right. 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 Oh, the truth comes out.
What's next, I wonder?
Well, you got your Ken doll all naked there, dude. You don't have any clothes for him?
This way.
No. It's just that they're over there. I just he's a monk. He's a monk. He's a monk. So funny. So this dungeon's gonna be like a cave system. Okay. That night.
Better get to it. Now I need to add a great sword, sickle, or a dagger.
Did I write down what his name was? He's the baker here at Fort Mist. Nice. Grandpa used to have a chant for the guy that ran a general store when he was a kid. And the other kids would taunt him, "We Willie Riley sitting on a fence trying to make $1 out of 15 cents." Mm-hmm. So he called the guy that he used to people watch with my uncle for years. So he would go and sit in. He stayed with my uncle a lot because it was halfway, more or less, to his job in Saginaw. He would drive from Remus to Saginaw every day to go to work. Otherwise, yeah. And so he was always staying with my uncle in Mount Pleasant, and they'd sit in Wendy's, or they'd sit in Ponderosa, or they sat in Meyer, because Meyer had like a cafe area, where you can get coffee and sit there all day. And sometimes I had an appointment or something in Mount Pleasant, and I'd sit with them, and Grandpa would point out all the names of all the characters that they watch, because it's the same cast in there all the time around them. And so there was O'Reilly, and O'Reilly wore this O'Reilly, because it was from that chant, "We Willie Riley trying to make $1 out of 15 cents," and this guy was the biggest cheapskate ever, and he would just stop and almost cause an accident to get out and grab a pop can that was in the parking lot, that kind of thing. Yeah. And then he left his retarded son in his car so that he could stop in the handicap spot and hang out in Meyer all day and not have to walk through the parking lot. So he would just leave his retarded son in the car. Yeah. Yeah. And even in the heat there in the summer, he wouldn't even take him in and pay for him. Yeah. And then I don't know how Grandpa knew this, but it was, Mount Pleasant is only slightly less gossipy than Big Rapids, right? And so,
Not reaction.
so he found out that, yeah, I think it was in the paper anyway, because he was suing the Morning Sun. Riley was. That's not his real name, but Riley was suing the Morning Sun because he was neighbors, lived right next to the Morning Sun, and they were making noise in the morning. So he tried suing them for damages. Yeah, real character. Yeah, Grandpa had nothing but scathing scorn for him. So. And then we live next door to we lived right next door to Dar Denslow. Well, he was like 2 houses down from Grandpa's, from his property, and he always called, whenever he'd talk about him, he'd go, Dar Dense Slow. Oh yeah, Grandpa was a curmudgeon. Dar Dense Slow. And then he would antagonize Grandma all the time because when we would go to this church and there was a guy named he would say stuff to get her going, and he knows her that she would just like blow up. Yeah, right. She would get all and then he would just wheeze laugh. He would sit there and just wheeze laugh. Yeah. So like the characters at the church we were going to was Pine Grove Tabernacle, and it's right there on. I don't know. Maybe it's coming up, but grandpa. So that's a church that was like right on 66 there, almost by the time you get to Remus. And he used to call it the Pine Boar's Grove Nest. It's the Pine Grove Tabernacle, but he would call it the Pine Boar's Grove Nest. And then he would refer to there's like, we had kind of these frenemies, Smith and Ed Smith and Vera Smith, and then I was kind of friends but frenemies with their daughter Brenda.
Inefficient path.
And anyway, so yeah, like I don't have the time to like get into that whole social dynamic, but yeah, I don't have time tonight, dude. I didn't, or the energy, but ain't no good time for that, and it's not that interesting. But anyway, needless to say, the point I'm trying to make is Ed Smith was a huge busybody, massive busybody, and he had like a stroke or something, and he only talked out of one side of his face all the time. He'd like, he was a mealy mouther. Yeah, and so anyway, Grandpa used to refer to him as Pastor Smith, and every time he did, Grandma would just fucking blow her top. Oh, he's no pastor. And then Grandpa would just start laughing. What about Pastor Smith? He'd say. And then she, just to get her going. He never went to church. No. But he's like, all he does is he sits there and listens to all the nonsense that's going on there, and he just like makes fun of it. It's so funny. Oh, he ain't no pastor. Oh, when I was a kid, yeah, when I was a kid, I had a Panasonic tape player recorder, and for Christmas, it was like a red Panasonic recorder, and it was like it had a handle, and it was like maybe 6 inches by 4. It had like a play button with a little orange button in the play button, and you could record. So they would give me like blank tapes for Christmas, and so I put one in, and I found this like years later. I was an adult, and I played it. Like, what's on here? And it's my bug-like child voice at age 7. Okay, and it goes, yeah, and there's like static for a second. It goes, hello, this is Grandma Sounds. And then a few seconds, I can hear footsteps, the door opening, and I go, Grandma, oh, what? I'm trying to read my Bible. I'm like, okay. And then I leave and I go, this has been Grandma Sounds. Yeah. I'm trying to read my Bible. She blew her stack because she wanted to read her Bible in peace. And I knew she would. I knew she would. So I set it up. Had it all on recording. Ma's like, Ma brings it up because it's so funny. I know. This has been Grandma's house.
That might be worth a look. Within reach.
I was just a little kid. It was so funny.
I'm not fitting through that tiny hole.
I hope I can still find that someday. That's, yeah. It's one of those old like Memorex tapes, you know. Yeah. She used to rebuke the weatherman in the name of Jesus when the weather wasn't, you know. Yeah. Yeah. She would I rebuke you right now in the name of Jesus. Greater is he that's in me than he that's in the world. Yeah, oh yeah.
Worth examining.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what the hell. Yeah, we've always wondered, like, how did that happen? What the hell? Yeah. I don't know. You know, grandma's attitudes towards sex was so negative, though. Like, yeah, it couldn't be that. Yeah. No. Uh-oh. Grandma. Oh, what? I'm trying to read my Bible. Okay. Yeah. This has been Grandma's house. So, Ma lost her shit when she heard that. She thought it was so funny. She brings it up off and on. You still got that tape somewhere? Like, somewhere. Grandma sounds. Oh, what? I'm trying to read my Bible and get right with God.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Something like that, you know. Yeah. That's too close to home, though. Maybe in a memoir novel someday. It's too close. Elements of it, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like Nathan's character's. So Nathan's character's wife was an absolute. It was an absolute beast. It was always a hit at the table when he'd interact with his wife. his character's half orc. He had a half orc wife who was an absolute terror.
Blackets will be done.
With a child. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Soldier.
That was our Night Below campaign.
Where am I needed?
Just absolutely harangues him every time they interact. Leaving her alone with the kid. Yeah. To run off with his good time Charlies. Yeah. Never leaving a dime for me to raise my kid. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, you can imagine. Yeah. Don always had a guffaw every time. Even Ted thought it was funny. Nathan would just grin, you know. Yeah. It's so funny. Just this absolute dragon of a, wife. Yup, there's no wonder why he's, well, I'm off, honey. Time to get away from the wife. Yep. Like what would a domestic half orc woman be like? Yeah, she would be like 100%. Yeah. Your husband's off gallivanting in the Underdark looking for some human woman. Yeah, sure. What's that all about, right? Yeah. So, I don't know if you remember how Night Below goes, but like people get kidnapped all the time, And so his wife was one of the people who got kidnapped. Oh, she got rescued, but didn't have anything good to say about him. Turns out one of the people to rescue was his wife. Yeah, completely not grateful at all. Yeah. No, I gotta raise our children. Yeah. It's maybe I should have stayed with Grograk. At least he's paying attention to me. The guy that kidnapped me. Started cheating on him with the orc that kidnapped her. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna steal a lot from Venture Bros. St. Cloud. Freaking hilarious. St. Cloud. This is a third edition Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. The it's kind of almost this is a mint condition Pokemon card from the worth $10 billion. He's got like one of those like Prince Valiant haircuts. Like he has to have his own albino, and he's what is your superpower? I have prodigious amounts of money.
The pride of the gate.
He's the arch nemesis of the quiz boy. Oh, if it isn't the quiz boy. St. Cloud. I can't believe it. Who let St. Cloud in here?
There is work to do.
Billy the Quiz Boy. And then they have like a Quiz Boy. They have like this trivia off. And he already had a stage prepared and everything.
Eager for battle.
Yeah. See, they were rivals when they were both quiz boys.
Yes, time for
Yeah.
chatter.
But yeah. See, his manager was the albino, the original quiz boy, the quiz boy. I forget what the heck his name is, but he talked like this, you know.
At least things have stayed interesting.
He's got a huge head. He looks like a boy, even though he's like in his 50s now. And yeah, he's got a mechanical arm and an eye patch, and there's a huge story to that. In fact, they even went back. They did a flashback of why, and it's all tied in with Dr. Venture and everything. So when he was a child, he was doing the quiz boy circuits, getting national fame and attention. Yeah, big money, right? And his manager was this albino guy who was secretly an albino because he would like use makeup and wigs and stuff. And he was the not only his manager, but he was the guy running the show. And so it turns out he was helping him cheat, even though the quiz boy didn't know he was cheating, kind of thing. And so it came out. Yeah, it came out, and that's why he got banished from. They both got sort of banished from the quiz boy or quiz bowl, circuit. So they had to go underground. So you had like Fight Club, but at Quiz Club. Yeah, only the seamy underbelly of quiz culture. Yeah, and so. So, high stakes, quizzing with other boys in parking garages and basements. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Like Mexican cockfights, underground somewhere, only it's quiz. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The gods are watching me. Let's use this.
Oh, there's deep lore for the quiz boy, yeah. And so kind of a convoluted story short, that he winds up getting torn apart. The boy wind up getting torn apart by dogs, and so that's why he loses an eye and his hand. And so the albino takes him to the Venture brother or Rusty Venture, and they give him a mechanical arm. And whatnot, or I think it's connections to the OSI, and the OSI gives it because Rusty Venture isn't actually really good at anything, so he just rides on his dad's coattails. He has an honorary degree; he's not really a doctor. Yeah, he didn't even graduate from college. He went to college with Dr. Underbite, Baron von Underbite. And the albino. That's how they know each other. Yeah. Oh, he's like this Dr. Doom analog, this German guy with missing his lower jaw. So he's got a steel lower jaw, and it's Baron von Underbite. And he hates Dr. Venture because he blames him for the accident that blew off his jaw. Yeah.
Should get started.
It turns out Dr. Venture did not blow off his jaw. It was the Monarch. And I still don't know why the Monarch hates Dr. Venture so much. But the Monarch's girlfriend and later wife is Dr. Girlfriend. And Dr. Girlfriend has a deep male voice that's a Brooklyn accent. She's smoking hot, but she's got his Dr. Girlfriend, voice. Yeah. She's Dr. Girlfriend.
No one back home will ever believe this.
She used to go with the Phantom Limb before she was
This
Dr.
vessel
Girlfriend.
is at thy disposal.
But the vessel
And
only stares blankly.
Phantom Limb is like the
You need to
Phantom,
make
only
room
he
in your
has his
party
arms and legs are
first.
invisible.
No, never mind.
Yeah, he's the Phantom Limb. It's so funny, dude. And there's I'm on season 7 now, and I understand there's like these like Avengers show up, and the Captain America analog is there, and he's like Captain America from the top down until you get to his waist. He's wearing panties and a garter belt, and and I realize now I know what his name is, even though they didn't say what his name was. His name must be Stars and Garters. Has to be Stars and Garters.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
Yeah, you know that's what it is. You ever heard that? Oh, my Stars and Garters, which
But the vessel
which Hank from the X-Men says all the time.
You'll
Yeah.
need to make room in your party first.
No, I'm not shitting you.
This
That's an
soul
old
awaits
phrase.
thy command.
Yeah. So it's an old-timey exclamation. So have you ever heard of Gawain and the Green Knight? So the plot of Gawain and the Green Knight is that he has a shield with a star on it, which represents Mary and her 7 burdens, right? Her 7 joys or whatever. And then he earns a garter belt, right? The Order of the Garter. the garter belt that the woman that the Green Knight's wife gives him, and whether or not he'll wear it, that's where Stars and Garters comes from.
You'll need to make room in your party.
This soul away.
Also, where the Order of the Garter comes from in England. Yeah, it's from the Green Knight story. Yeah. And so Hank, as a scientist and a nerd, says, "Oh, my Stars and Garters," which is a really old-fashioned exclamation. And then I see on here you got Captain America, all stars and shit, and now he's wearing a garter belt and panties and stuff. And I'm like, it's Stars and Garters.
Best be on my way.
Yeah. But it doesn't say that. And then there's another superhero I can't figure out. There's obviously an Amazon woman who's like a analog, Wonder Woman analog. And then there's the Green Arrow analog, but instead of arrowheads or arrow, I don't know what end of the arrow it's supposed to be, but basically their feet on a stick, in a quiver on his back, and I have no idea what that is. I haven't seen it far enough. They're like human feet on the end of an arrow shaft in a quiver. Isn't that weird? Yeah, but otherwise it's basically the Green Arrow. Yeah. So maybe it's Gangrene Arrow? I just had that thought. Yeah, he's got like feet. Yeah. Yeah, Venture Brothers, yeah. Maybe it's Gangrene Arrow. That's what I just thought I just had.
One true way.
Then there's like the Doctor Strange analog is Dr. Orpheus. And he talks like this. He's like the most genuinely kind-hearted character in the whole thing, and he's got a teenage goth daughter, and he's staying at the Venture Brothers estate, renting a place there. And yeah, his wife, who is also practices the dark arts, left him for this other guy who's like Solomon Kane, who looks like Chris Angel, with like a little fucking douchebag soul patch.
Sure, when Zariel gave her the order to hunt them down. I don't know.
Who they reside in some like nether plane or something.
No kidding. The fighting,
and then the Venture,
chaos,
there's Dean and Hank are the two Venture brothers, and Dean has had a crush on his daughter. And then the guy that is this like mystical master that all of them serve. He is a shape changer, and he's never the same thing twice. So one time he was Cerberus, and he was constantly distracted by licking his own nuts.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what?
But the vessel only
And
stares
he's voiced by the
blankly.
guy who plays Archer
What's the
from the
story?
Archer TV show. Yeah. Bill Hader's in it.
Saddle up.
Bill Hader plays several characters, like the Hardy Boys analog.
What to do?
There's Astro Boy analog. There's a Johnny Quest analog. He's like the strung out, psychologically damaged heroin junkie.
Assume nothing.
It's so funny, dude. There's a guy who has, there's like a lot of the guy that plays Brock Sampson, of course, is
A bit crowded, don't you think? You'll need
the guy that. It'll take me a minute to remember. He played the Tick in the TV show, the original TV show. Warburton. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, played Kronk. Yeah, that's the guy who plays Brock Sampson. And then his nemesis / lover is Molotov Cocktease.
My faith protects me.
She's kind of this like Black Widow analog. She's a mercenary with an eye patch. Yeah, and she can't have sex with Brock, of course, because she's got a Soviet Union chastity belt on. Yeah, Samson, she says. Yeah, they often find each other on the opposite side because she's a mercenary, and his mentor in the OSI was basically Hunter S. Thompson, and he smokes those like cigarettes with the long plastic tips to them, you know, like Roosevelt. Yeah. And Samson, you know, he talks like, you know, he's like, one thing I regret is that I don't have large, beautiful boobies. But eventually he does get breasts when he leaves the OSI as a sex change and joins a strip club.
Action, not reaction.
But it turns out it's a long con because he joined the Molotov Cocktease's cadre of female super assassins, only to infiltrate her from within. It's such a good show. It is a fucking amazing show. I can't sing its praises enough. It's got the analog to G.I. Joe OSI. So, you know, Shipwreck from G.I. Joe. The analog for that is this gay guy with a mustache named Shore Leave. Yeah. It's so funny. Yeah, it's so clever. There's another operative named he was just kind of a throwaway character named Bum Rush. He's a bum with a fucking cart full of bullshit that he collects. He immediately gets killed, and he turns out he was a double agent. But it's so funny. It's so funny. Bum Rush. Shore Leave. Yeah, Shore Leave and some other black guy were gay together for a while, and they decided to become Christians. So they were busy putting on the armor of righteousness while Brock's getting his ass kicked out in the bay by this nautical themed assassin who was dragging him into chummed waters. So Brock gets submerged, cuts his hair off, and decides to disguise one of the sharks as himself. It's just crazy. so funny. There's an episode with the ghost of Abe Lincoln. I mean, it's just an amazing, amazing show. Cannot, and the Guild of Calamitous Intent is the evil organization opposite OSI, kind of. The Guild of a Calamitous Intent is run by David Bowie.
You serve my purpose.
Yeah. Or a shapeshifter pretending to be David Bowie. That's kind of what they're sort of leaning towards now. But for a long time, it's officially David Bowie. And Iggy Pop was one. Yeah. Iggy Pop. Well, they say David Bowie, right? And it looks like him with two different colored eyes and everything. Iggy Pop is. Yeah, maybe they were getting sued. I don't know. But Iggy Pop was in there, and he has special abilities to create this large bubble that captures you and paralyzes you, and then it explodes when he slaps his hands together and goes pop.
For anything. You serve my purpose. Not one false move.
Iggy Pop. Someone tells him, "Go put a shirt on." Fucking love that show.
Don't burn yourself.
I'm on season 7, and I'm kind of like afraid to finish it. It's so good. I'm like, oh no, running out of show. And I got confused because the difference between episode 6 and episode 7 is a huge gap. Like, how did all these things transpire? Well, you have to go into the special features and watch the special that aired in between. The one, so Dr. Venture has a tumor that turns out to be his brother that he ate in utero. Yeah. Who tries, at first it tries to kill him, but then it turns out he's a nice guy and he winds up getting a doctorate within like a month and making far more money than Dr. Venture did. Yeah. Stephen Colbert plays Mr. Impossible, who is the analog to Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, the Fantastic Four are in there, only they're fucked up. So the Invisible Girl, she makes her skin invisible, and she looks like fucking this horrible fucking muscle creature. And her brother, Johnny Storm analog, he's on fire, but he feels it. So they have to keep, him in an oxygen deprivation, under sedation, constantly. Yeah. And then she has oh yeah, and then yeah, he feels it. Yeah, he runs around screaming when he's awake. Yeah, in an oxygen rich environment. Yeah, no, he can't turn it off. It's just he's on fire all the time. And then the Thing analog is this human callus who is already retarded to begin with, and so yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is Venture Brothers. Oh yeah, dude. Nathan bought me the whole DVD set. It was $100, but holy shit, it's expensive at Walmart. It was like back then it was at least $99. But my god, it's so good. You can probably find pirated version of it somewhere. Yeah, you got to watch all the specials too, because the specials are all canon. Oh, yeah.
I am fury.
Yeah, you got to watch them in order. Sometimes it's a little tricky. Yeah, the main villain in there is the Monarch, who always wants to see the there's like rules and bylaws about how you can arch villain someone else. And so when you join the Guild of Calamitous Intent, they assign you a hero to arch against, and there's like a contract. And there's certain rules you have to follow so that it's not total chaos. And then the law and the government and secret president, they all look the other way. So yeah, so if you get arrested and you're in the guild, they'll let you go. That happens. Anyway, then of course it's a lot of hilarity. So like when the Monarch's about to kill Dr. Venture, Dr. Venture tells him that he has depression or something, and so the doctor girlfriend has to remind him that they have to allow for make allowance for that because he has therapy the next day. He's like, only if you have a note. And he has a note from his doctor, from his therapist. So okay. When he goes, so when Dr. Venture goes to therapy, of course, Adventure Johnny, Action Johnny is there. He's a Johnny Quest analog. He's got herpes too, and the Hardy Boys. Yeah, the Hardy Boys. They strongly imply that the Hardy Boys killed their dad. They're all they're all in the same therapy group of child adventurers, boy adventurers. Yeah. Astro Boy is this robot. You know what Astro Boy is, and I forget what they call him in there, but he's in there too. And Captain Sunshine's original sidekick. Captain Sunshine is a Batman / Superman analog who is only powerful during the day. And he's not the original. Yeah, and he's not the original Captain Sunshine either. And I won't spoil that. But Captain Sunshine is an extreme pedophile who always has to have a boy wonder with him. And Dean winds up becoming Hank winds up becoming one of the boy wonders for a while because Captain Sunshine mistook what he said to say that he was an orphan. So he puts him in a race car bed. Yeah. And the butler gives him like lubricant. He says, I strongly suggest you apply this lubricant to your thighs and buttocks. And so it's setting it up. It's setting it up for like, oh, is he going to get raped? And then when in the morning they have a sleepover, right? So you're like, oh shit, Hank got raped. And then the next morning, no, Hank goes flying down a slide. He goes, oh, now I see why they told me to put lube on my buttocks. It's so funny. Like, aren't they? Yeah. Is it innocent? Isn't it? Yeah. So it's like, it's so funny the way they play with it. Yeah. Yeah.
Taste my fury.
It's so funny.
Fuck yes.
Hey, no. And then, yeah, he comes out of like a slide chute and lands in a ball pit. Hey, it's like, why does he? Yeah, it's kind of like that whole thing. Like, why does Batman have to have a child running around with him all the time? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, what is he, a pedophile?
Without delay.
Well, they all did it though. Like Bucky. Like Bucky. Yeah, was a child originally. Well, yeah. Well,
from the Red Dragon's fire.
Captain America had a child, Bucky. Green Arrow had a child, Speedy. Yeah. And I think the reason they did it back in the silver and gold age was so that kids had like someone like them in the story, like that they could relate to. That was the point. But It just reads as it just reads by anybody like else looking at that. It's like this is a pedophile situation. Yeah, this isn't good. Yeah, it's not a good look. And yet the Batman Robin thing sort of endures. It at least in yeah, at least in the animated series, he was a teenage kid. Yeah, yep, high school or young college. Yeah. Oh, there's a Spider-Man analog too. Only like the Spider-Man analog in Venture Brothers, instead of shooting webs out of his wrist, he shoots it out of his ass, kind of like just above his ass. Yeah, he's spinneret. Yeah, yeah, like a real spider. He has like he has multiple eyes on his forehead, but he always hides it. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, Phantom Limb turns out to be one of the major characters in there. I won't spoil any more of it. Yeah, yeah, he shows up in like 2 episodes so far. Yeah, yeah, he has his own. Hmm? Yeah, when Hank they finally come into money, and Hank finally goes to college, or no, Dean finally goes to college. He runs into this like dude, and he's like, "Oh, you know me already." He's like, "No, I don't." And he's like, he kind of alludes to the episode where the Spider-Man guy was in there. He's like, "Oh yeah, I figured it out." And there's a guy in there. Didn't Spider-Man have like this guy that was always beating him up? What's his name? Eddie Brock. Yeah, there's an Eddie Brock analog in there. Yeah, yeah, and he throws something at him, and his spider sense is like starts going, and then he starts like monologuing to him in his mind, in as time is slowed down. And he's like, "If I move, then the object will hit Dean, and then which will reveal to everyone around that I have superpowers. So I can't move." And he gets hit, and then all of a sudden, like his spinneret shoots, and it fills his pants full of webs. So it looks like he shit his pants. He's got a big lump in his pants, and then he gets made fun of even further by the Eddie Brock character who walks away. He's like, "Is he like?" Then Dean's like, "That dude's like 30. Is he still going to college?" He's like, "No, he's one of the teachers."
What do you
say? Because he walked off with like 2 of the girls from campus. So funny.
Very well.
Yeah, 2 of the college girls. He's got like a letter jacket, you know. No, he's one of the teachers. So funny. Mercilessly bullies the Spider-Man analog. So funny. Yeah, Mr. Impossible winds up becoming a villain because he joins up with Phantom Limb and Baron von Underbite. They create the Incorrigible Society. So he's he becomes Mr. Incorrigible. Because his wife leaves him. Yeah, because his wife leaves him for Dr. Venture's tumor brother, Jonas Venture Jr. It's so funny. I don't know. No, I've never seen that. Dr. Rusty Venture. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I kind of recognize his voice.
Happy, are we?
James Christian Urbaniak. That's who does it. James Urbaniak voices Rusty Venture. I don't really recognize him. What else did he play in? Late Night with David Lyron, Richard Form, Obi, Henry Fool, American Splendor, Tom Paine, Based on Nothing, plays Dr. Thaddeus Venture, yeah. He hasn't played in a lot of stuff. He played the Maldorian Doctor in the hit series Supergirl. I haven't seen enough. He was on Criminal Minds like everybody else. He was in a film, The Fablemans, by Steven Spielberg. He was in Better Call Saul. Anyway, yeah. I never looked that up, but he's just some nerdy guy with glasses. Just some nerdy white guy plays. So Rusty Venture, that's his nickname is Rusty. And so when he has homeschool, he homeschools his children, Hank and Dean, by having them, when they're sleeping, there's a video that plays informational shit that his dad recorded for him.
Ready for another round? Knees high.
And so, yeah, they get subliminally homeschooled in a video bed. Yeah.
Ought to do it.
And so they're like super homeschool weenie kids, you know. Yeah, and then so he has a prom for them when they finally graduate from their beds, which goes horribly awry, of course. I think it's yeah, they have a homeschool prom. It's so funny. Yep. Yeah.
My path be true.
Yeah, when it was a huge turning point of the whole show, and actually I quit watching. I would like get distracted watching it that. And so, yeah, I quit watching. I finally quit watching, and I realized, the next episode I'd never seen before. I always quit watching at the homeschool prom episode, which is like the end of season 4 or something like that. It's like a big season finale. It is. It's a good stopping point. And then so now I'm powering through. I'm on season 7. But Brock Sampson eventually does other things, gets involved in other shit, and so he needs a new bodyguard. But before that, the Monarch goes to prison for a while, and so he needs a new villain. So the Guild of Calamitous Intent sends him Sergeant Hatred. Sergeant Hatred is just this really nice guy. He goes, he's kind of a huge beefy guy with a tattoo, Hatred, like an H on his face, an A on his chest, T, and all the way down D, on his crotch, but you never see it. And yeah, he's generally a nice guy. And so he just does the letter of the law henching, so it's really softball, And of course, Brock Sampson is this murderous guy who winds up with a knife fighting, his henchman, who's only trying to set fire to a bush on his property. Yeah, he winds up killing this, mutilating this dude, and he goes, "Yeah, come on, man! It's like, why'd you have to kill him?" And yeah, he flies this huge battleship that looks like a floating tank, within the shape of an H. Yeah, he had a suit. He has this super soldier serum that he got put into him, which also turned him into a pedophile. And so, so he has these like horrible urges that he's always trying to fight. And yeah, so they gave him Molestol. The combination of the super soldier serum and Molestol wound up having him mutate large breasts in like season 6. So funny. Yeah, Molestol. Oh. Probably. Molestol. Yeah, his urges were kind of curbed by his girlfriend, who's in the first couple of. Yeah. Ivermectin and Molestol. You first get introduced to Sergeant Hatred at the wedding of Dr. Girlfriend and the Monarch. And he shows up with his girlfriend, Princess Tiny Feet. And Princess Tiny Feet is an Indian princess who never says anything, who's really into BDSM. He's obsessed with Princess Tiny Feet. He goes, so like he's sitting. Oh yeah, she's really into BDSM. And so he's like, I mean, just look at these feet. They're so tiny. It's so fucking hilarious. It's so tiny. These Princess Tiny Feet. And so Princess Tiny Feet leaves him for another character, and he's just completely broken, and he's sitting on Dr. Venture's toilet. Yeah, he's sitting on his toilet, gonna kill himself, and of course, henchman number 21, who is one of the main characters of the show, has to take a piss really bad. Yeah. Oh, henchman 21 is one of the main characters, of the show. So there's 2 henchmen to the Monarch, henchmen 21 and 24, and they're sort of a buddy act for a while. And then it's just henchman. I won't spoil it, but then it's just henchman 21, who turns into like the Wolverine of the fucking show. buys his own fucking body armor, gets ripped. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, he's like this like long-haired nerd guy with the action figures and the Lord of the Rings collectibles and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. But then he has quite a character arc, like this like nobody throwaway character. Henchman 21.
Let's end this.
He becomes a legend amongst all the other henchmen. It's so funny. Yeah. Yep. And none of these characters are really all that evil. Like even the Monarch isn't that evil. Like they have a timeout because Dean and Hank wind up having testicular torsion. Yeah. So they had a timeout. Yeah, he even like bakes the kids brownies when he kidnaps them once. And it's it's so fucking funny. Oh yeah. It's funny, like certain people can get murdered. It's not a big deal. It's like in some aspects, these characters, if you try to like think too deeply about it, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like, you just, on a whim, killed a bunch of people and you don't even worry about it. But if you hurt someone's feelings, and it's like, a big problem. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a character in prison named King Gorilla, but basically he's rape ape. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, this guy is totally rape ape. He even tries to rape the monarch until the monarch wakes up and he's like, hey, you were trying to rape me, were you? Yeah. Yeah. And then there's White Noise, his character in prison. White Noise is a white supremacist. Oh, yeah. It's like the Tick, but better. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. White Noise. Yeah. It's like if you take the Tick plus all the Action Boy shows like Johnny Quest and stuff and Hardy Boys and whatnot, and you take G.I. Joe, right? Plus superheroes, plus spy movies, and you wrap all that together in one universe. Yeah, make it a comedy. It's fucking hilarious. There's a Blade analogy analog in there. I forget what his name. Jefferson is his name, and he's got one red eye. Why, I don't know. But he hunts vampires, but not just any vampires. He only fights black vampires, who he calls Blackulas. And Blackulas, yeah. He's a vampire hunter, but not for only black vampires.
No holding back.
Kinda. No. Yeah. He himself is black, but he only hunts black vampires that he calls Blackulas. And then, so there's a supergroup including Dr. Orpheus. The magic supergroup is Dr. Orpheus, the Alchemist, and Jefferson. The Alchemist is this short little kind of Jewish guy who's seriously gay, has a tonsure, and he's an interesting character. He winds up having a relationship with Shoreleave multiple times, but he keeps getting his brain wiped by the OSI brain wiper.
Onward.
Yeah, and then it starts all over again when he runs into him again. In fact, most of these characters have had their brains wiped multiple times. And it got so bad that the boys were confusing words. Because, what color would you say this is? I think it's kind of pizza. That kind of thing. Yeah. And the boys, of course, are clones of themselves. Clones of clones of clones. And they finally realize they're clones at some point, but that's like, and Dr. Venture gets in trouble for running an illegal cloning operation. But because the boys are extremely prone to getting themselves killed, and so he keeps their memories imprinted on a reel-to-reel computer from the 60s. Which Dr. Orpheus misinterprets as their soul when the boys die. And it's like not a big deal to Dr. Venture. And finally, Dr. Orpheus goes, "Who is your therapist? How are you not broke up about this?"
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
It's so funny.
I applaud your taste.
And he's like, it's not a big deal because they're clones. In fact, you run into dead Hank and Deans all over the place and like Easter eggs in the show. Oh yeah. And some of it's just stupid. Like Hank's obsessed with Batman, so he puts on his Batman mask and his cape, and he just jumps off the building one day. Yeah. So there's a protocol every time they die. They get they call them slugs come out with translucent skin, and then they get imprinted by the memory tape. Yeah. Yeah, every time they die, 2 new slugs come out, Hank and Dean, and then they get re-imprinted by the computer.
Blackets will be done. Repositioning.
Yeah.
Was the time I tussled with the giants without breaking a sweat. Now,
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment
Oh,
to
no.
indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same,
The
Gale.
Elminster.
And a fair bit miffed he is, too.
Venture
Finding himself
Bros.
forced to expose his
It's probably one of my
pair of
favorite
boots to
fucking
so
cartoon
many miles
series
of country
of
road
all
on
time.
your behalf. I know a
Nathan was
master
reluctant to buy it
by
for me because
trade
it's so
once
expensive. He's like, "This is all you're getting for Christmas." I'm like, "I don't care." I'm like,
to
"Holy
lift
shit,
me
it's so
onto
good."
the pedestal of acclaim enjoys your musical predilection.
So good.
Oh,
Yes, yes, yes. Be that as it may, you said you came all this way on my behalf, did
The
you not?
monarch.
For what purpose?
I was bid to spare neither
Yeah,
time
the
nor
monarch
man's
flies
self
around
to
in this
fight
giant cocoon
you.
starship
She
base thing.
sent me, Gale. You know of whom
Yeah,
I
the
speak.
monarch.
But
He's
why?
I haven't talked about him
Out
much,
with
but
it,
he's like
Elminster.
he's a butterfly
Please.
thing. Yep.
Young man,
Only he has a
has
crown.
your sojourn away from
Yep.
Bordeaux washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a
Yeah, he's
10 day I've
he's
gone without
his
a
backstory.
fare worthy of the
He
name.
he has his own
Thank
backstory,
Lord.
which is
But with the
ridiculous and makes
sky
no
and
sense. Like he was
title, I
raised by
thought,
butterflies.
why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you would
Yeah, because
begrudge
his
me a night of rest
doctor
and
girlfriend
repose before I
asks
get
him like, "What's the
out
deal?" You
with
know.
it.
So he has this flashback of when he was a child. And his rich parents, he was the sole survivor of an airplane crash, and a flock of monarch butterflies took him in and raised him. So
This way,
stupid.
then.
And of course, we know for sure that later that the monarch was in college along with Rusty and company.
Nigh on 13 centuries old,
The
he's
albino
still thinks of his
guy,
stomach.
just some random Asian doctor
We'll see if he's
guy
more
who
disposed to
is
speak
only
plainly
important in
once
one
it's stopped
episode.
its grumbling.
And of course, Brock Sampson went to college with him.
A wise choice.
He was on the football
Better
team. And
Yes,
Baron von Underbite,
Wedgeville, as Turin that was.
who was normal,
Doesn't do to
a
parley
normal
on an
German
empty
guy.
stomach, you know. Makes one's words
Oh,
frivolous
here's the
when
funny
they
thing
should be
too.
grave.
This isn't too big a spoil. It'll spoil the
Plenty
joke, but
to digest.
okay. So
After
Baron
all,
von Underbite, like Doctor
good
Doom,
deal
has its
to
own little
stew
tiny
over,
principality,
if you
right?
will.
This little
Words
gloomy,
ladled with import
right?
should be
Naturally,
savored so as
his
to
own little
better
thief that he's
absorb
like
their
the
meaning.
sole
Wouldn't you
dictator
agree?
over, right?
Elminster.
And
Right.
they have to avoid it when they're flying from.
See,
Yeah, they have to avoid it when they're flying like from a costume party in Chicago. They have
I'm
the
here
X1, which is
on
this
behalf of
like jet,
Oh, mistress.
and
You know,
they wind up
do you
flying
send a
over their
cameo
airspace
to
and they
her,
get
in
shot
short,
down
for his
and
voyage?
kidnapped. And
She would consider
Hank is,
Mr.
or no,
as a
Dean is in a Princess Leia costume, so Baron von Underbite thinks it's a girl, and so he winds up trying to marry him.
That is why I have come here to
While the rest of them
charge
are
you, Gale,
rotting in prison.
with
Yeah,
its
marry him.
destruction.
Marry the. He thinks it's a
His
girl,
mistress' belief.
and so
The
he
old
takes him for a bride.
That which Mistra has
Interesting.
It's
This could
it's
be
Dean in a
You
in a
must
in a
find
Princess Leia costume, but he's such a
the
twink
heart
that
of
he
the
thinks it's a girl.
absolute.
And
Whatever that may be.
so
And
there's this like
use
underground
yourself as
resistance
the catalyst.
There's who have characters that are
that.
Catclops. Catclops has is a Cyclops where instead of an eye, there's a cat
I
head.
commit and to care Gale himself. I count on you.
His little kitty
to
face
shepherd him
coming
well
out of his
on
forehead.
this strangest of journeys.
Catclops. And then there's Girl Hitler. Girl Hitler is in there. And it's this angry looking woman with a bob, but like with the hair kind of like Hitler's part. And she's got a mustache, little tiny Hitler mustache. But she's actually a nice character.
Suppose it's time we dealt with
Girl
the
Hitler.
Hollyphant in the room.
German accent, of course. They all have German accents.
Such was my. She revealed herself to me,
And they're the Resistance who are just tying his shoes together and leaving like mustard on the toilet and stuff. You know, just like that's their idea of resisting against Baron von
of my folly. I'll save it.
Like leaving the seat up and shit.
Even the weed she restored. What if?
Yeah.
I thought.
So they spring out Dr. Venture and Hank and Brock, hoping that they'll join the Resistance.
Inside there, its teeth, its claws.
It's crazy. I was getting into the part where at the end of the show, there's like a wall, and on one side of the wall is this like Mordor that's Baron von Underbright's land, and then this green verdant, like sunlit. Yeah, on the other side of the wall is sunlit, land. That's Michigan. The soldier goes, "Welcome to Michigan, Dark Adventure." Yeah, it's Michigan. In the show. Welcome to Michigan, Dark Adventure. I'm like, so it's not on the Iron Wall is Michigan. And I'm thinking, it makes no sense. So Dr. Baron von Underbright's ancestral German land is somewhere within Michigan? Because they don't cross a channel. It's not like Windsor. It's not the Upper Peninsula, right? Unless it's Ohio? Maybe Indiana? Yeah, it's got to be Ohio. Welcome to Michigan. I had to pause the video. I was laughing so hard. Welcome to Michigan. Wait, what? You think it's in Europe? It's not. No, it's in the continental U.S. apparently. Girl Hitler and Catclops and the whole 9 yards.
Indolence breeds madness.
Yep.
Speak and listen.
Oh, hi.
Welcome to
No
Michigan.
room in your party. What should I do?
I'm like, how often does Michigan get brought up in anything?
We've had some close calls
Almost never.
already. There could be even tougher days ahead.
It's so random.
Cheer up. It might be all downhill from here.
Yeah.
Meaning
Very random.
easier for us?
If they said Nebraska, it would make more sense to me. Because Michigan's a peninsula, it makes no sense.
Quickly then.
This green, verdant land. Like, what is it, some other part of Germany? No, it's Michigan. Another main character is Helper. Helper is this like blue robot who looks like Beaker from Hunts and Honeydew, only he's like blue. He's got like this little jaw and two little eyes. He's got a canister head, At the top of the canister is like a red like siren light that's, on the top. And then he's got like this like pipe neck, kind of like a square body like Bender. And then instead of two legs, he's got a pipe that comes out of the bottom of it that ends in a caster legs for like an office chair. Little tiny caster wheels. And his name is an acronym, only they add an E at in front between the P and R, and they call him Helper. And only certain characters can understand what he's saying. In fact, they kind of bring it up later in the seasons, like, "Oh, you can understand Helper now?" He goes, "Yeah, I've been around him long enough." He goes, "Meep, meep, 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 meep." Yeah, you figured it out. Yeah, because Brock Sampson can understand Helper. And he has like one-sided conversations with Helper. And Helper is the butt end character that constantly gets fucked over. Like he tries to save the plane, because the landing gear gets fucked up in the front, so he heroically grabs the nose of the plane and uses his caster wheels to support the plane. Of course, it all gets torn away and whatnot. They're not in the plane. They had ejected a long time ago. That kind of stuff. Yeah, they're gone. And so Rusty Ventures somehow manages to cobble some parts together, and he makes a walking eye that he's like really impressed with. And no one else seems to care. He's hoping to get a government contract, It's a walking eye. Well, what does it do? Well, whatever walking eyes do.
Eager for battle.
It could be used in reconnaissance. And so, Helper gets blown up in one episode, so he just grabs Helper's head to the top of the walking eye.
I trust that an early came.
And then there's one episode where he runs into his child. So his dad was a swinger, and they used to have swinger parties with the keys in the fishbowl. And the super team that his dad was a part of, the Venture team, had a character who was just nakedly Sean Connery. Yeah, just straight up Sean Connery. Yeah, just like there's no, they don't call him Sean Connery. They call him Dr. Gentleman or something like that.
Great reward.
Yeah, well, he talks like this. It's so funny. Yeah, and he winds up. So most of those guys are like either dead or old, and there's a mute sumo wrestler guy. Anyway, so the gentleman guy, his stepdaughter was a friend to Rusty during these sleepovers, right? And her last name is Quim.
Yeah.
So she's Dr. Quim.
The height of temptation.
With a British accent. Yeah.
No, I mean more like vices. Pleasures of the flesh.
There's an episode called Dr. Quim Medicine Woman.
Married a mountain, though. It's a thing.
Where they run into her in the jungle, and she's got two British daughters who are basically Nancy Drew, but they're devious, and they're after Dean sexually. But Dean doesn't, he's too big a weenie to take advantage of it. Hank is in love with him, but yeah. Hank turns out to be like better than Batman when he gets enough caffeine in him. He turns into a superhero in one episode. Oh yeah, he's like Batman, but he gets a hold of a jetpack and makes himself a car out of the carapace of one of the mutants. It's like fucking awesome. There's like legends of him from the other mutants. Because Dr. Venture winds up taking body parts of a bunch of the henchmen that Brock Samson kills, and he makes a Frankenstein out of him. So he calls him Venturestein. Venturestein eventually goes on to become a resistance leader in South America, whom the United States government wants to take out because he's a communist. And
nothing left to take, so you might as well shut it on. All I know is the roof's the best.
And the resistance movement that he's leading are all the caged creatures that all these evil scientists are experimenting on, like Dr. Moreau. Dr. Moreau. You know? So all these, like, you know, have you seen the Island of Dr. Moreau? Yeah, it's basically that, only in South America, all these like evil scientists that are experimenting on human animals hybrid creatures. Apparently it's an epidemic down there. And he's freaking them, and they're creating a commune. And Hank is the only one that doesn't get captured. And he winds up becoming Batman because he eats these coffee beans. He's this unstoppable superhero. Yeah. This is the guy who wanted to be Batman and jumped off the roof and had to be recloned again. The same thing. Same guy. He also becomes competent when he wears he has to get a summer job, so he just creates his version of a lemon stand on the compound. And basically he takes stuff that his dad owns and creates a store out of it. And he has a notary office in one area, and then he has a detective agency where he has like a Indiana Jones hat that he wears. And he takes himself seriously, and he talks in noir, and in fact the entire show is in black and white while he's wearing the hat. And he becomes so confident that the women are all after him and stuff, you know, while he's wearing the hat. Pretty funny. There's this kid who lives in a trailer park nearby that they introduce in one episode. His mother tells him that Brock Samson is his dad. Brock Samson can't stand the kid and wants to kill him, but yeah. Like Rusty Venture is always trying to make money, and so he has this he creates a theme park based on himself, on his own. He was a TV show. That's why there's a large fan club for Rusty Venture. And so he's trying to capitalize on that and creating a theme park. And in one area, Brock Samson's teaching kids judo. I can't remember the kid's name, but he's kind of this like pudgy teenager with long blonde hair, and he's super angsty and super full of himself. And he's like, oh yeah, I'd have taken him out myself easily with a drop axe kick and an inside chi punch, you know, to the solar plexus, you know.
The cultists have made enemies of my people.
Yeah. And he's like, Brock Samson, like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he starts trash talking Brock, and then Brock's like, it's just a kid, so he steps away and he goes, yeah, that's right, walk away. Ooh, just wants to kill him. Yeah. The kids get on this tram and they go to this like Epcot Center biome thing that hasn't been opened since the 60s. There's like intelligent gorilla in there that winds up killing one of the kids, and they have to fix the quiz boy again. And so I'm like, how are they going to resolve this? Because like he's not too upset the fact that he's going to have to tell parents that their kid's dead. He clones the kid out of a sample of blood that was left behind. So
watch and learn.
It's this like oozy clone that he puts in a blanket and hands the parents. It's so fun. Like, oh, yeah, still wet. Yep, still. You can see his veins through his skin. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. He goes, and Brock's kind of like, "What the fuck, Doctor?" And he's like, "Well," he goes, "I did the kid a favor. He was absolutely riddled with cancer, potential cancer, in his genetic makeup. I cleaned all that up. His parents will thank me after they re-potty train him." You should be thankful, yeah.
No time.
Kevin's gonna have like 10 kinds of cancer growing up. Yeah, he did him a favor. Yeah. The fact that they're struggling for money and they're just riding the coattails. There's a Disney analog named Brisby, and Walt Disney is the Brisby guy. Has he's in a wheelchair, like a motorized wheelchair, and he's had a stroke, so he has this constant rictus grin, and he talks through his teeth. That's right, Dr. Venture. The Brisby Empire. There's an underground resistance in Brisby land too, by the way. Yeah, there's always an underground resistance. But they're just like normal people. Yeah, they're not like hardened. Yeah, they're like, oh, I can't go to the raid tonight. My wife just had a baby. Oh, and then, you know, oh, tell Sharon congratulations. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because it turns out those Brisby hats, like Walt Disney hats, have mind control devices in them. Yeah, so they reverse engineer them to brainwash Hank and Dean into joining Resistance. Yeah, well, the Resistance against the cult. Yeah, yeah, because you know how Disneyland has it's basically its own fiefdom, yeah, and all these rules and regulations. Well, there's like people that are inside the HOA that are trying to resist. Well, I don't. That's my term, not theirs. But. Yeah. An HOA resistance. Yeah, movement. Yeah. The horrible thing is, like, an HOA. An HOA is you vote for the president, etc. For the governing body. You left your trash bin out 2 hours too long or something. Wrong color curtains. Get fined for leaving your car in your driveway. Or washing your own car on a Sunday. Yeah. Oh, you washed your car? I'm calling the police. Yeah. Call the police on FedEx drivers because they're black. Yeah. Mhm. He's just trying to fucking deliver a package. Yeah. Then they like block him in. I've seen like a lot of horror story videos online. It's fucked up. It should be illegal, honestly. It's kind of like some kind of fucking libertarian wet dream.
Fuck yes. My little trick.
Yeah. It's a special place in hell for those people. Yeah, large L libertarians. Capital L. I'm a small L libertarian in that I'm anti-authoritarian. There's a difference. Not quite.
An efficient path.
I'm an old school leftist. Anti-authoritarian. Hmm?
What a day. I could really use some shut up.
No, I'm an old school leftist, which means I'm left of Democrats. I'm not on the right at all. No. Old school leftists are anti-authoritarian, not authoritarian. So the political spectrum has two axes to it. Yeah. In the United States, left and right don't mean left and right anywhere else in the world. Yeah. So if you're a liberal, literally means people who believe in the liberalism, which is, capitalism, basically. The laissez-faire, fucking. Well, more than just a chance, it's mandatory. I'm not a liberal in that I don't believe in everything that liberalism stands for. I believe that free trade needs to be heavily regulated. So you don't get shit like we're getting now. Like, I wouldn't mind it if the government stepped in and fixed some prices. You know what I'm saying? Like eggs. I don't want to pay $3 a fucking carton. Get real. They need to regulate that shit. We need stronger antitrust laws. We need stronger consumer protection. That's what progressivism is. We're leveraging government technology to make people's lives better.
What is that?
I don't think billionaires should exist. I think that we need to redistribute the wealth. Yeah, we need to break up these fucking hordes of wealth, all conglomerated in 5 people. It's ridiculous. That's all they do. That's how they get out of paying taxes. They don't have any cash. They have equity. They leverage to get loans, and then by the time the loan comes due, their equity has increased in value, so that they don't actually ever pay a dime, but they can use all that money. Yeah, that's how it works. They don't own these yachts. They don't own anything. They just live this lifestyle that, they don't own shit. They just live like kings with other people's money, and meanwhile their assets increase in value. exponentially. $1 billion is like it's just a mind-blowing amount of money. Mind-blowing. You couldn't mind goblin, mind-blowing. It's a mind goblin amount of money.
Easy.
Mind comp goblin. Girl Hitler. It's Girl Hitler. Girl Hitler winds up taking over the micro country. Yeah.
Swift and lethal.
Girl Hitler. Cat Clops. So stupid. I think Cat Clops is like one of my least favorite characters in there. Cat Clops. That's so stupid. Yeah, it's like an orange cat coming out of his forehead. That's where his eyes should be. Yeah.
Stay focused.
Cat Clops.
Got to move.
It's funny, but gross and stupid. I'm like, I hope this is not a reoccurring character because it's just kind of a stupid joke. Yeah, I know. I hope I see more of Stars and Garters. He's like, yeah, he's totally Captain America until you get to the waist down, and then it's all long women's lingerie. Yeah. Well, I'm just guessing. That's what his name must be. That it must be that. I'd be disappointed if it's not Stars and Garters, but what else could it be? What else could it be? Yeah, they just show up at their New York location because the venture Rusty finally comes into some money, and they start living large, you know, in black turtlenecks and and being chauffeured around New York. And then whatever the equivalent of the Avengers shows up and tries to do their protection racket. You got to pay for protection. They're like, well, what are you protecting us from? And the Amazon woman points to this large black building over there where there's this evil organization right across the street. Right there, and then Sergeant Hatred steps forward and he goes, the Venture family's already under protection. He's got an OSI license, and they're like, oh shit, the OSI, you didn't even do your research. Oh man, they were kind of disappointed. The problem is, Sergeant Hatred is completely inept. Whereas Brock Sampson is like, Brock Sampson is 100% effective. Like, he's a beast. Like, you cannot stop Brock Sampson. And for the first couple of seasons, that was the one thing, you know, holding it all up was Brock Sampson. And then, which reminds me of Dr. Killinger. So, you know, Henry Kissinger, only he's a supervillain. Yeah. Dr. Killinger. I am not. He's got, it's Kissinger in with like evil skull slippers and a suit, and he's got like a mask where his eyes are this glowing light, you know, glowing circles. And he goes, I am Doc. He shows up like whenever like one side or another's like down on their luck in the show, Killinger shows up like Mary Poppins,
Oh dear.
and he's got a parasol and everything, and he just floats in, and he's like, yeah, he shows up like Mary Poppins and goes, "I am Dr. Killinger, and this is my magic murder bag." And he's got like a doctor bag, and he opens it up. It's kind of glowing. It's got a magic murder bag. And so my magic murder bag. What you'll have here is a, and then he like clinically analyzes their problem and he immediately starts solving it. And he's a nice guy. So like when he was helping out Dr. Venture, he was like going on outings with the boys and helping with their schoolwork. And you got the Venture Factory on their compound going again. And he's like, well, where are all these people? These are unpaid interns. He goes, oh, I like unpaid. And he's like, yes, I like to call them the Venchmen.
Curious.
The Venchmen. And then, then Brock Sampson, he's like talking about it like in past tense, sitting at there's like a titty bar that's like this reoccurring location, and he's talking to his former boss, who's now one of the dancers. He's like he had to start paying rent to Dr. Venture and back rent, and then in the flashback, he's sitting on the bed next to Sampson, is Dr. Killinger, and he's like, he showed me how to write all this off on my taxes, so I actually come out ahead. He just shows up like one side or the other, and he just solves all their problems and gets their life straightened out, and helps them find love, all kinds of stuff. And then when he's no longer needed, he just floats away on his umbrella. There is a twist. He is a villain, but it's very subtle. So, yeah, you just have to watch. Yeah. So, like, basically, he tries to make. Basically, when it comes down to it, Dr. Venture realizes that the outfit, the costume that he's got him in now, the Venchmen, the process, all this stuff. He's like, wait a minute. He's about to sign the contract. He goes, you mean I'm a villain? He goes, aren't you? And so Brock is and some others are trying to like bust into the compound to stop him before he signs the contract. Yeah, it's really good. I always wonder, like, why does Brock? I know he's not paying him, so why? It's kind of like, okay, so Brock has a sense of family, like he loves the boys. Yeah. Dr. Venture is like cynical, self-centered, but he's not really villainous, In fact, the boys trick their dad into a relationship with a Teddy Ruxpin. which is an entire episode. Yeah. I won't even get into that one. Yeah. Yeah, like the Teddy Ruxpin has like certain programmed responses, and he tells the trailer park kid, Hank, he goes, my dad talks at people, not with people. not two people. Yeah, with people. And so they were able to trick him into this relationship with Teddy Ruxpin so they can get away with some other shit. Which the Teddy Ruxpin leads him on a wild goose chase. So they're trying to figure out where the woozy woods are and stuff, you know. Yeah, or whatever it is, that, you know, like some fictional woods that he's talking about. They can't find it on the map. And so him and Sergeant Hatred are flying all over in their H tank, and you know, they got to try to rescue him from the Bandersnatch. And he's taking it all seriously. In fact, there's a part of the episode where he is standing there with the Teddy Ruxpin. He goes, "I know you're game, boys." And then you're like, "Okay, so it's up." He goes, "Someone left this recorded message on this bear." like he refuses to believe that it is. He doesn't have a friend that he talks to on the phone. Yep. Yep. And that's not the only time they used the Teddy Ruxpin either, because there's another episode where all these sidekicks are getting kidnapped, and Rusty Venture believes that Dr. Venture believes that he's going to be kidnapped next. It's inevitable because he always gets kidnapped. And so he's kind of gearing up for it and looking forward to it. Yeah, he's like, he goes, "I'm Rusty Venture." He goes, "Who wouldn't want to kidnap me?" And so yeah, and so he's kind of like looking forward to it. And he's getting disappointed because people are being kidnapped around him, and yeah, what's the deal? So his boys and Dr. Hatred stage a kidnapping. And they use the Teddy Ruxpin. Yeah, they tie him to a chair and blindfold him and interrogate him and stuff. And they leave the Teddy Ruxpin in there. They don't call it a Teddy Ruxpin, but that's what it is. And he winds up talking to the Teddy Ruxpin like it's like he's one of the fellow prisoners. "What are you in here for?" "I love you." Yeah. He's blindfolded. They just leave the Teddy Ruxpin in there, and he winds up having a one-sided conversation with it. It's so funny.
There's no time to waste.
Blacketh's will be done.
"I want to be your friend." Thank you, Ted. I'd like to be your friend as well.
Quickly then.
You know, that kind of thing. I forget what they called the bear. Yeah, to disguise their boys. Yeah. The boys and Dr. Sergeant Hatred use you know how you can buy those, like, when the Transformer movies were popular, you could buy these masks that transforms your voice, that modulates your voice. They're toys. Yeah, they use those to interrogate Dr. Venture. And then you keep going, "Transform." You know, and he kept going off on. He goes, "I don't know how to use this thing." He goes, "Transform." "What do you mean?" He just keeps getting deeper into the illusion. So funny. Yeah, that was the B story. The A story is that all these henchmen are being kidnapped and forced to fight in a gladiatorial arena, and by this time henchman 21 is a badass and he's winning all the fights. And so he gets thrown into one, and they're locked in a barn, And so he gets thrown in a stall with some of the other characters, and he's just sitting there meditating, untouched, while everyone else has like black eyes and shit.
Faith spell. Must have been real faith to have lasted this long.
It's so funny. Henchman 21. Yeah, he winds up like. Yeah. He winds up. Yeah, he winds up colluding with everybody in there to get out of there. But when it comes to when he gets pitted with, other characters, he doesn't hold back. He just wins. He even buys like retractable claws. So he has like one large blade that comes out of the from behind his wrist. Shing. Yeah, he still has. He doesn't like become Wolverine personality. He just becomes confident, and he's like this yeah. He gets jacked kind of. He's burly. He's just fat in the first couple of seasons. Yeah, he's burly, and he takes his own money and he buys body armor. When he's not henching for he's got a tattoo on his stomach called Hench for Life. Hench for life. So when he's not henching, he lives with his mom. he keeps trying to record his. Yeah, no, in his bedroom.
Xavier, get behind mommy.
He goes online to record a podcast and have a YouTube channel. His mom keeps yelling at him to quiet down in there.
It's calling for help. Keep focused.
They only get around because his friend henchman number 24 has a compact car.
Sharp as ever.
Yeah, and then when the Monarch busts himself out of jail, he realizes they're back in business. So he does the Mars Gustav Holst Mars theme. Dun 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 dun. Bah, bah, bah. And he's just saying that, and he makes whooshing noise, electric door noises. It's just his his closet. They parts all of his clothes. There's his hench outfit in the back. Yep. They're like, what are these toys? And he goes, no, they're collectibles. Yeah, he busts everybody out of the brig in the cocoon. Because he tells them that right above the brig is his room, which has weapons. When they get up there, they got the sword from Lord of the Rings, Sting, and the Monarch puts on these Hulk hands. Yeah, Hulk hands. So the Monarch's wearing Hulk hands, and he puts them together, and he goes, Hulk smash!
I found my mark.
Hulk smash! Them weapons. Yeah.
Can't give up.
Yeah, Brock tries to take the toy sword out of the box and goes, "No, don't take that out. It's a collector's item." Yep. He gives a comic. There's one they do different directors, writers tricks, in media res sometimes. But one episode jumps around in time, and you realize the only the anchor you get to know like what part of time you're in is the value of a comic book. And so there's like a comic book rating, and you see the rating go up and down depending on what time it is that comic book. And so near the end of the episode, you see henchman number 21 give Dr. Venture a comic book as payment for something. And he doesn't value it, so he just gives it to Dean, who immediately takes it out and immediately loses value. And you realize, oh, yeah, it's really clever. It's almost annoying because you're like, okay, it keeps jump cutting to different time periods, and it all comes together at the end. But you have to sort of be patient with it. It's really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil any more of that. You already know the whole show almost. Yeah. Oh yeah. You got the deep lore. Billy the Quiz Boy. That's his name. For some reason, Billy the Quiz Boy is also a fictional character in that universe. As the giant boy detective. Giant boy detective. Yeah, so I told you I wasn't going to talk about this anymore. So Dean winds up having this hallucination at some point where he's friends with the giant boy detective from his childhood books, and it's Billy the Quiz Boy, but in his head. And so he so he has this fantasy from the Never-Ending Story where he's flying around on Falcor. Yeah, and who doesn't? Yeah. And the childlike princess. He just winds up causing mayhem in real life. Because he has a psychotic break. It's so good. Love that show to pieces. Like, almost nobody to share it with either. Like, almost nobody's seen this whole fucking thing. It's like you can't talk about it. Ain't got time to go into deep bullshit at work. You get like 3 sentences before the next asshole comes up. Yeah, it's hard to find. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find it. Yeah. Matt, on the other hand, yeah. There's no way Matt's going to be able to find that. Yeah. And it's like it combines all the cool shit that, you grew up watching. G.I. Joe, all that. It's like, oh, cool. Only it's... Yeah, they have a promo video. OSI. OSI! They have this... Yep. Legally distinct. The Cobra to OSI was Sphinx. Sphinx! And the former Sphinx commander is totally Cobra Commander voice. 100% Cobra Commander. And the Baroness was this like mummy in a power suit, but it's an extremely feminine power suit, right? And then so Hank winds up getting that power suit, and so he it's a feminine power suit, and he sits with his legs crossed like a girl and everything in it. It's so fucking funny. In fact, he relies on it so much that they have to rehabilitate him when he finally gets out of it. That was the episode that was told entirely in an interview. Yeah, they're being debriefed by government. Yeah, by government agents. Yeah, and that's when I found him. You're like, oh shit, Hank's dead. It's like, nope, he was just laying there like flopping jelly. Had his power suit taken by Molotov cocktease. Molotov cocktease. Yeah, that's her name in the show. Yeah, yeah. Molotov cocktease. Samson. She becomes, yeah. So Samson gets reactivated. Yeah. She's like kind of like that. She's redheaded. She has an eye patch. She was a Russian, like, oh, she was a Russian Olympic gymnast originally. Yep. And yeah, she's got like a leather outfit with a plunging neckline that goes down past her belly button. Yeah. So when one episode Brock gets reactivated by OSI, his current mission is Operation Rusty's Blanket.
Good idea, Carla.
So he has to watch the Venture air for certain reasons I won't get into. And so he hires Molotov cocktease to take over his position while he's gone. And of course, Hank gets the hot spore. So does Rusty. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Molotov cocktease. Yeah. Russ Samson. Meanwhile, of course, Brock is like getting shot into a torpedo so that he gets picked up by a submarine, and he's offered a martini, and it's just like, and he's like, in a, yeah. He's like, oh, I forgot. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, he's. So that's why Hank had a crush on her. Yeah. So he pulls stunts at home to try to get her to notice him.
Worth examining.
Yeah, she's like this, like, sometime. She's like kind of like the Baroness plus Black Widow wrapped together. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Only she's a mercenary, so she's sometimes good, sometimes evil.
Time to pack it in.
Of course. Molotov cocktease. What?
A long way to go still.
Oh, it's an Apple product, that's why. Yeah, Samson never uses guns. He only uses knives and occasionally, like, crossbows. But completely eschews guns. Yeah, he's good with them though. Occasionally, he has to use a gun. But yeah, he used to play for state until he accidentally killed one of his teammates. And that's when he joined the military. And then he wound up getting picked up by OSI. And he was mentored by the Hunter S. Thompson character. We don't always get what we want, Brock. I want large, natural titties, but that's just not going to happen. Yep.
I'll take this.
That's exactly what happened. So, like, in one episode, the military shows up. Yeah, the military shows up and breaks his window in his breakfast nook area on the Venture compound.
Not reaction.
And when they're coming down the rope and flooding the kitchen, they go, hut, 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 hut. Then when they leave, they climb back up the road, they go, hut, 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 hut. They leave an iPad with a video conference to some general who bitches them out because of the the Venture Frankenstein character they gave him. He sold him a bunch of Venture Steins.
Whatever comes, I'm ready. I must keep going.
And so he's like, I'll be sending you a bill for my window. And of course, like, they become communists, so he's got to fly to South America to deal with them. Well, they taught Venturestein using the bed. And he's watching the bed, and he learns about capitalism, and he kind of like becomes sympathetic with this little Mexican boy that's making shoes.
Nothing.
It's a tour of a shoe factory video, like, like Mr. Rogers goes into a factory, and yeah. And so later they call back to that because later he goes, shoo. He's afraid of Brock, of course, because Brock kills him again. And they don't have another white person top of the head, so they craft a black person's top of the head. So he has like top half of his forehead's a black person with a black people hair, And you start out seeing through the guy that died, his eyes, and he's sitting in the trenches in front of the compound, and henchmen 21 and 24 are sitting across from him in the trench, and they get the order to go, and they keep laughing because like the new guy is gonna die probably. And so it's point of view. It's point of view from the guy. And then when they get the word to go, then they all jump out of the trench and storm the garage of the compound. And you see you're in a human wave going into the garage, and to your horror, you realize Brock Sampson's killing everybody as fast as they get in there. And so you chicken out and turn around, and Brock Sampson runs up and twists your head around so you can see him again. You'll hit the ground. And when you wake up, you're strapped to a bed in Dr. Venture's lab. Is he awake? He goes, I've done it! I've conquered life and death! Yeah. And then Brock Sampson kills him again because they didn't strap him down the first time. And then So he's afraid of Brock Sanson. He goes, "Ah." He goes, I think he's afraid of you, Brock. And Brock actually starts to grow a conscience because it disturbs him. Yeah. Yeah. No, he doesn't go that far. It just bugs him. Yeah. Well, he talks about it. Somebody goes, I killed a henchman. Anyway, so they had to, like, yeah, they only had so many bodies, so they had to graft a black guy's cranium to the top of his head. And they have him eat. They have him sitting in the kitchen eating cereal with them. Still point of view. Only a fly lands on your right eye. So funny. It's so funny. And then, like, a whole season goes by, and you're like, whatever happened to that character? And you're like, oh, okay, they had to wrap up episode where, the South American thing. He winds up becoming a Che Guevara in South America. Mm-hmm.
Assume nothing.
Yeah.
Open up.
Okay, dude. I gotta go use the bathroom.
Blood of Lathander.
Drinking too much pop.
Relic, surely. It must be near. An efficient path.
Lathander, trampler of the undead.
A small hurdle. Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Where did you... you are kin. State your purpose. Kithrak Therazin, perhaps you could...
I'm back. Ugh. Funny, nobody else joined. Wow, 10 o'clock? Oh.
Blood, rust, the filth of these people. Unbelievable.
Yeah. I hate that. Nobody else does that.
Impressive.
Oh, because Meyer uses it?
Not the word
That's
I would use,
fucked up.
but to each their own.
Hex number 21. What am I going to name this dungeon? No, I got a table for that. Overview approach. I could roll a D. For a dungeon? No, it's not a good name. True. Oh no! Threw my die across the fucking room. Damn it!
If you find anything,
Ugh. Well, I was shaking it, and then it bounced off my arm. It was a mistaken yeet. There. Okay, I found it. It's under my chair. Oh. They already do. All right. All right. 37. We got Deceptive Dwelling. Of the 81. Of the Resurrected. $28. Of the Resurrected Crafter? I don't know if I like that. Well, I know they're caves.
Mystical map revealed.
Let's do. I got several charts of this shit. So let's try this chart. 34. Ooh, feeding. Hello.
Hello.